Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hitting my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car.
Wow.
I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise. You people that like the text, then they can text 202-993-5793. Text the word dream.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be.
Did you know a typical passenger vehicle that has a fuel economy of about 22 miles per gallon and drives about 11,500 miles per year emits about 4.6 metric tons of carbon dioxide on an annual basis? In order to save this planet we call home, we have to make an immediate change in the way we navigate everyday life. Derrick Automotive is that change. Our ambition is to build full-size, near-zero emission electric drive vehicles that don't rely on the electric grid. Derrick Automotive makes driving an electric vehicle extremely convenient without sacrificing a sleek, modern design that is sure to capture the attention wherever you go.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I loved to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, And her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Angela Baptiste, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we have a special guest. Her name is Miss Sophia Evans. Sophia is the owner and strategic leadership consultant at Apply IT Consultant. Ms. Evans has held several leadership positions, such as Director of Human Resources and Operations. Her current positions include Director of Administration at St. Stephen Baptist Church, Senior Human Resources Consultant at Insperity, and Senior Human Resources Advisor at Full Gospel Baptist Church Fellowship International. Ms. Evans has held training and higher education positions such as workforce development consultant, applied HR solutions, adjunct professor, and site director, Central Texas College, adjunct professor at College of Southern Maryland, Strayer University, and Webster University. We welcome Miss Sophia Evans, MBA.
Hello.
Hi, Sophia. How are you?
I am well, and yourself?
Good. It was good to meet you earlier and just talk a little bit about what you're doing. And so I'd love to introduce you to the community. So you can share a little bit about who you are and what you're doing in your business. So please go ahead and introduce yourself.
Okay, thank you. And thank you so much for having me today. I truly count this as a privilege and an opportunity to be here. So I am Sophia Evans. I am the owner and founder of Apply It Consulting, LLC, where we provide strategic leadership, training, development, and coaching, in addition to workforce development and also job readiness training for individuals and organizations.
Awesome. That's a good service there. So what would you say are some of the secrets of the success of your business?
Building relationships, you know, networking, not being afraid to network, not being afraid to ask questions and speak to individuals. And also, if you're in a specific industry, you know, ask those questions in those industries. Leaders, those thought leaders, or someone that you may know or have seen. And a lot of times people are so open to share their background, how they got to where they were. Also, with that relationship building, sharing with them what you're trying to accomplish.
Yes. Relationship building is definitely important in building a business because people like to do business because they like and trust. So very important. So why did you start your business?
Well, I started my business because I am in several leadership roles, and people would ask me, how is it that you're able to get in the room, sit at the table, or be involved in certain conversations? And so what I started doing was helping individuals, particularly our my sisters, minority sisters, with between our communications, between not wearing our emotions on our sleeves.
That's a big one, isn't it?
Oh yes. Debunking the stereotypes that you know, individuals have about us as business owners, leaders, and also the gender biases, breaking down those walls. We know they're there. That's okay. They're going to always be there. But we have to know that we have to stay focused and keep walking through those challenges and make, you know, other kind of shift every now and then to be able to get to where you need to be.
And isn't that important, being flexible and adaptable in this kind of business that we have today, right? Those are key components of being able to survive and succeed as entrepreneurs and business individuals.
Absolutely.
So how do you persevere through the pandemic?
So during the pandemic, I had another business before. And so that was hit hard by the pandemic. I lost all the contracts that I had because you couldn't get out and things of that nature. And a lot of companies' budgets were cut, and I understood that. And so what I did is I did a rebrand, a refocus, and a reframing of my business. And I started hearing individuals ask, or again, that relationship piece. You know, individuals knew that I pretty much worked from home. And they also know that I had teams that work under me, and we were still able to function remotely. And so that's where other leaders, organization owners started to contact me to do leadership training with their leaders to be able to function in a remote environment. Also, I had trainings with their employees to be able to know what it looks like as an employee to function in a remote environment. You know, sometimes people are quick to say, "Oh yeah, I wish I worked from home." But working from home is not necessarily easy. You know, especially when you have a routine. No matter how much a person may want to work from home, you know, you have a routine. You get up in the morning and you're going out, and then you're going to work, and you're dealing with people, and you're interacting with your coworkers, your colleagues, or whatever. And then when that gets to the point where you're just at home and you're expected to function just as if you were in the office, that can become a challenge.
Yes. And it has to be, you know, you have to be able to be controlled, disciplined in order to be effective from home. I totally agree, because work from home has been in my environment for a long time. Because I work with communication. We've been working from home for forever.
Right.
You know, one thing. So yes, I totally get that. So what do you want to achieve next in your growth?
So next in my growth, I really want to break into the social media market. Social media, I have to say, is a weak spot for me. But I am doing research and communicating with other individuals where that's their strength. So, you know, I can get better in it and to help my organization prosper. Also, being able to help young people, giving back to them, to let them see, yes, you can get a degree. Not everybody needs a degree. Not everybody gets a degree. Not everybody goes to school. But if you've got a burning desire to be a business owner, you can do it. You know, so encouraging them and also helping them to know, yeah, there's some changes you may have to make, and that's okay. And at first it may kind of feel uncomfortable, but sometimes, and most of the time, change is good. You know, and if you persevere through it, make those changes, and then you start to see the outcome of it, it then becomes like second nature. So really helping our young brothers and sisters really focus on what's their next step in life.
Yeah, and I agree with you, because if you don't embrace change, what's going to happen?
Right.
It's just like that book, you know, about mice. And it's just like spinning the wheel.
Absolutely.
You know, who moved my cheese, right?
Right.
That's a very powerful book about how important it is to accept change. So I can see, yes, being able to communicate with the younger generation that change is not necessarily a bad thing,
right?
But it can be good overall.
Absolutely, and they can do it with what they have. You know, I know the younger generation face some different things from my generation, but I will say they have more in their generation than I had in my generation. And I know with my generation, it took a lot of, you know, that sweat equity. You know, but they got to put in some sweat equity too. And utilize those tools that they learned. Like I said, social media. My son and even my grandson that's 6 can get online and do things that I'm like, how did you do that?
How did you do that? Yes. But in order for us to see, that is something that you're learning in that change too, so that you can get on board and be able to use it for your business.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And we can't be closed-minded. You must be open. You got to be open, because, like you said, you're going to be on that spinning wheel. And guess what? While you're on that spinning wheel, the world is changing. Things are going on. Yep, they're moving, and you the one just spinning.
Left behind.
Yep, left behind.
No more cheese.
No more cheese.
So tell me, Sophia, as a female leader, what has been the most significant barrier that you have found in your business?
The most significant barrier has been the gender barrier. And what I mean by that is being able to sit at the table and sometimes being the only female, being able to be trusted and respected in a world where in my circles are predominantly men, and being able to have a voice and my voice is respected and the voice is heard, and because of the voice, change does take place. So that's been the biggest for me. However, as I earlier stated, when there is a barrier for me, I look at, okay, how can I maneuver through this barrier, or sometimes go around the barrier? Not going around it where you're upsetting authority or protocols, but positioning yourself for the solution. And a lot of times how I've even gotten at those tables and conversations is because I listened. And I thought about why they were talking. I'm assessing a resolution, a solution, and bringing that solution to the table and learning how not to be upset if my solution is taken and I'm not given
the credit. Wow.
Wow,
that's amazing because I can totally understand your perspective. You talked about gender roadblocks. Could you just share some more roadblocks that you've encountered on your path?
Oh, absolutely. So you help, build something. It could be a policy. It could be a team. It could be a project to fruition. And again, at the end of the day, the male who really wasn't in the weeds, getting their hands dirty, takes it, presents it, and now they are the one with
the stars.
Yes, the stars.
What do you do in that case?
But guess what? It's with anything. If you make a cake, you may give me the ingredients, but that don't mean that I can make that cake successfully like you made it. So you can make the cake, give it to me, and I can take credit for it. But then if somebody asks me for the recipe and I missed something that you didn't, you might have a secret recipe ingredient that you didn't give, and the people try to do it, they're like, that didn't taste the same as Angela's cake. So I've learned there's no need for me to puff up my chest or get upset because you didn't acknowledge my work. You did not acknowledge my leadership, because at the end of the day, I've seen where time and time again, you eventually have to come back to me. And when you do, then you have to say, Sophia actually is the one that put this together.
I know. With cake in your face.
Exactly. And that's okay.
Wow, it's amazing. Have you been able to take other women with you as well?
Absolutely. And let me just say this, Angela. Again, I think, we talk about barriers, and I talked about the gender one, but I think our self barrier is bigger than the gender barrier.
Wow. How so?
And I say that because, you see other successful women, you see other successful women leaders, and you say you want them to take you under their wing and, help you get to where they potentially are or whatever. But then when they start to pour into you or mentor you, that's where those emotions come into place. That's where our self-confidence comes into place. That's where we start to doubt ourselves, even though we may have the example in front of us, and also being clear that that individual didn't get where they were without being hurt sometimes, being wounded sometimes, stepped on, squashed, but never completely, defeated. With anything, when it comes to leadership and success, you're going to have your failures, your pitfalls, but then you're going to have your benefits and you're going to have your blessings. And so I had to learn, when I'm being chastised for something, I learn from it. Because in my mind, I'm like, that won't happen again. And I do what I got to do to make sure it don't happen again. And sometimes when I try to mentor women, that becomes like it's like a block, just be open. Be open. Open yourself up to a change that will help you, because even in, be it the social media world, be it in leadership roles, no matter the industry, because I try to make sure I talk to different leaders in different industries, male, females, young, whatever, doesn't matter the ethnicity. The flexibility piece is key. The second thing is being able to take constructive criticism, no matter who's giving it to you, take that on as, okay, there was something I could have learned in that. What is this here to teach me to do better, to be better? Because trust me, I've had situations where I got chastised. They didn't know it, but I cried all the way home. But when I got myself together, I had to say, okay, now let's talk. Sophia, let's talk about this. What could you have done differently?
Yeah. And it's funny that you're talking about that. The next question was about the mistakes you made in your business and what did you learn from it?
Yeah, like I told you, I had a business before, and now this is the rebrand of it. Even changing the name, because again, that was a mindset for me. I didn't want to carry the same name. I wanted to start fresh, do something new. And so, yes, it was hard with losing and letting go of that other business, because in my mind, I was doing very well, but I had to look at some things. There were some things that I did not put in place. I didn't do some research on certain areas of business areas that I wanted to tap into. I didn't do a lot of the networking and building those relationships, because I'm an introvert, even though people may not think so. I had to break out of that shell. Yeah, I can do a presentation and all of that, but then after that, I go right like the turtle in this shell. So there were some things that I had to overcome. And it was fortunate, but unfortunate. Unfortunate for the pandemic with COVID. But the fortunate piece was it gave me the opportunity to look at me, look at my business, how to rebrand it, how to start it back over, to ask for help when it was needed, to come look at those areas where Sophia needed to come out of and do better. So, yeah.
Wow. A lot of learning, right?
Absolutely. Always.
Yes. I think that's one of the things, one of my mentors, John Maxwell, he talks about evaluating experience.
Yes.
How important it is. And that's what leads us to be successful when we take a pause. And did the pandemic give us a time for pause?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So I'm sure you're glad for that pause. Yes. So what advice would you give to the next generation? Or maybe a female business owner?
Yeah, well, I would say to both. Do your research. Do your research. Do your research. I can't say it enough. Don't get upset if you see that you have a competitor. You might even want to speak with your competitor to see. Do your research to see if the demographics where you are will, you will be able to be successful. Talk to other individuals about how did they do what they do in the industry that you're interested in. Also, Be honest with yourself. Is it the right time for you? And being honest with yourself, do you have what it takes to be a business owner?
Wow,
And, you know,
hard questions, huh?
absolutely. And these are questions that have come from some of my failures. You know, so, you know, you got to do your research. But you also got to, even before all of that, you really got to know who you are. You got to know your value. You got to know you can stay focused. And when you get off track a little bit, you got to put things in place. It can be mantras or some kind of activity that brings you back on track to say, I'm back. And not no long-term, I'm back, you know, away. Quickly get back on track, get back up, take your failure as just a little bump in the road to learn from it. You know, and keep moving. And if you have to shift and make a change, no problem. There's nothing wrong with that. And keep the naysayers out of your ears. And that can be family members. Keep them out of your ears. If they negative, you don't even want to deal with them.
Amazing. That is wow. Some good advice there. Wonderful. Awesome. So, who would you say inspires you?
My son and my grandson.
Oh, okay. Tell me about that.
So, I was a single mom. And so, anything that I ventured to do, even when my son was a little boy, I'd have him right there with me. I'd ask him questions like he knew what the world I was talking about. He ain't know. He'd be like, yeah, Ma, you doing good?
Wow, out of days.
Right.
That was empowering too.
Exactly. And so even till today, he owns 2 businesses. So I'm proud of him. So that motivates me because I look at it as I poured some seeds on him along the way with carrying him along with me with what I was doing in life. And then my grandson, I do the same thing now. And I pour into him and I ask him, you know, hey, what kind of little business would you like to start? And my son does that. And then how just to see my son's successful African-American male, and then my grandson who will grow up to be a successful African-American male, they just inspire me so much. Plus, you know, we're like a team. They encourage me, I encourage them. So when we get together, you know, we FaceTime because they're in Florida. We FaceTime almost every day. But when we get together, it's like, okay, people probably look at us like, who? That old big old kid with the...
wow. I can see how that gives you joy.
Absolutely.
Oh, yes. And you've definitely passed on that entrepreneurial spirit to them.
Yes.
So what a blessing that is.
Yes.
So I can imagine what your day looked like. You're very busy, right?
Yes,
so
ma'am.
how do you take care of yourself and maintain good mental health?
I'm glad you asked. So I build in time off. And time off may not mean a full day. So I'll give you an example of today. I've been on call since probably about 8 o'clock this morning. After this, I'm going to eat, and then I'm going to do a little more work, and then I'm done for the day. And that means I'm going to sit down after every day. I got this particular chair. I sit in, and I just have to woosah. I don't talk on the phone. I'm not on my phone. I'm not looking at nothing. I'm just sitting there bringing it down for the day.
Relaxation.
Absolutely. I build in at least 1 weekend a month where that's my weekend. I can watch my streaming all day, or I can sit around in my pajamas all day. You know, it's right. Yeah, Sophia do day, not Honeydew day. It's Sophia do day.
I love it.
Yeah, and even when I travel, because I got a big conference coming up, I build in time to go and participate in something. You know, it doesn't have to be with the crowd, because for me, you know, when you're talking on the phone all the time, or you're presenting all the time, and you're interacting with people, no slight to people, I love y'all people, but
you need your own time.
Yes, and one of the things when we talked about mentors, Mr. Sam Chan, one of the things he talks about is disconnecting from your day. And I try to make sure I do that. So that disconnecting, if I'm at a conference and I just got people all around me, the disconnect is for me to go and sit down somewhere. Yep, in an environment.
Just be still for a minute.
Absolutely, just to be still. I don't carry my day with me into my night or even the next day. And so I've learned to compartmentalize things as well to help my mental health. And I do have a therapist. I have a therapist. Somebody that I can talk to. They don't know nothing about nobody that I know. They don't know them.
No judgments.
No judgments. If one day I'm crazy, I'll accept them saying I'm crazy. If another day I'm doing good, all right, I'm doing good.
I love it.
But at the end of the day, after I've had my session, I feel relieved, because it's like I've now released these things that I was carrying on, carrying that may not even have nothing to do with me.
Yes. I'm so totally in agreement with you. We all need that person that we can talk to. And yes, therapy is good. For sure. Yeah. So as a female person, right? How should women support other women in the business industry? What would you recommend?
What I recommend is getting that sister and pulling her along. And, it also may not necessarily be she's in the same industry as you, but there's always something that you can pour back into her. It could be communication. It could be leadership. It could even be emotional intelligence, helping her gain her emotional intelligence, helping her learn how to maneuver in a man's world or in a all male dominated space, in a way that she is able to still keep her femininity and also know who she is. So, yeah.
Wow, that's so important, because as females, we need to be more there for each other and encourage and, as you say, bring each other along. Because I have noticed sometimes that scarcity mindset, and it's so important for us not to have that mindset at all, but to know that we're in the abundance, and for believers that have that God, all of it, so we are willing to share.
Absolutely.
Thank you for that. So how have your priorities changed?
Well, first of all, they changed, of course, because of COVID. And so, which for me was good, because it seemed as though I was going 24/7. And so when it came to being able to just not be going, I had to go through a readjustment of not going. But it was good, because I had to learn that just burning the candle at both ends and not realizing it will burn you out for real with your health.
Stress is a killer for sure.
It is. And so I had to change my priorities. I thought I was saying no. I guess I really wasn't. I think my no was kind of like letting the person guilt trip me to be, in it. Some kind of way through that guilt trip, which was my ownership, turned into a yes. To where now, if no means no, that's it. Unfortunately, I'm not able to do that, and I leave it at that. I don't have to give an example of why not or a reason, just not able to do that. Also making sure that I do make the time for me. And I got to know, whatever I do, what's my purpose for doing it? Not just doing something to be doing it, not just doing something because someone else feels like it's a good thing for me. you know, and yeah, just kind of shifting things in a different way. And I think doing that, it may have, and still maybe other people haven't caught up with the shift, but that's okay because I want to live a long time, you know, and if I allow my business or anyone else to just burn me out, I'm no good for nobody.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's very important. I believe having a strong sense. That's what you're telling me. You have a strong sense of who you are, and you're only going behind things that really support and establish what your beliefs are. So you're not looking at anyone else's design. You're like, take you along for a ride, where you don't want to go. So definitely great. So how where are you located in your business?
I am located in Waldorf, Maryland.
So you're in Maryland. Why did you decide to be there? Because it looks like you've been in different states.
No, I've been in Maryland. I'm in Charles County. I'm in Charles County, Maryland. Now, and I'll say this: I've always lived in Charles County, Maryland, and I think most of my positions have either been in Virginia or in Prince George's County. And so you talked about shifting, and that was one of the things I did shift. I said, you know, I want to be able to give back to my own community. I hadn't really done that. I mean, I can go to Prince George's County and, hey, boom, 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 give. But I had to look at my own backyard and be like, well, I live here, and I have several friends that are teachers in the school system, and I'm also a member of the Chamber of Commerce, and I participate on quite a few of their committees, and one of them is the learning committee with the school system, and that really was an eye-opener, and I'm like, all these years, I could have been giving back, you know, and so this time around, it's been different. I've had to say, let me pour into my local community. Not that I've neglected any other community, but definitely into the Charles County community.
Oh, awesome. Well, what is it? So just in closing, I just wanted to ask, what would you say is the most unique thing about your business, and who are your target audience?
Okay. I think the most unique thing is our ability to listen and come up with a solution on the first try. And then the other, you said the most unique, and I know that people may say that's not really, it is unique, because I've heard people, I've seen, and even myself, when I've asked for things to be done or I need something, you know, no, you didn't hear what I said, you know, so we listen. Listening is key. Now, please repeat the last part that you asked.
No, who would be your target audience?
Okay. And my target audience is any small to mid-sized business that really is trying to get their leaders trained up to be the leaders that the owner inspires them to be. Also, small to mid-sized businesses that have employees that they are, you know, kind of having challenges with their workforce in terms of certain areas of development, be it customer service, be it administration, and then also for organizations, particularly nonprofits, that have individuals that come to them for job readiness. It help them as well to prepare them for the, you know, whatever their situation has been, to prepare them either for their next level or for their job that they'd like to have.
Okay, awesome. So what would you say, would you like to leave with, you know, what would you like to say to close out?
In closing, particularly to our young people or anyone aspiring to be an entrepreneur, don't give up. Don't let your dream die. You may have to take a detour every now and then, but don't let the dream die. Stick with it. Go back to it. Make it happen. Stay positive. keep positive people around you and keep like-minded positive people around you. And just know, the more you keep trying and trying and trying, and even if you have to shift, eventually it will happen.
Wow. That is powerful. Never give up no matter what. Just keep on going. Realizing that, yes, there is going to be pitfalls, but just pick yourself up, push yourself up, and keep on going. Amazing, Sophia. It's been such a wonderful, almost an hour talking with you. Learned a lot. So thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day.
Thank you. You too. God bless.
Bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
We're so thankful to have been sharing that interview with Sophia. Learned so much good things about her business. It's been such a wonderful conversation.
Five-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.fivestarbdm.com today to learn more.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this, because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
A 10-year-old founder of a company, meet Carter, ladies and gentlemen.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem. Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius, oh yeah, it's common.
See, being in business, regardless if you're a non-to-business or any type of business, is about connecting. It's about hearing new information that can drive you forth. It's more about coming together with people with like minds in order to make your business grow.
You don't wake up wanting to be mediocre and just do just enough. You want to excel. You want to be a master in your craft. You want to take it to the next level. So it's not going to happen by accident. So you have to be mindful and think of what can I do today to help take me to the next level.
The truth is, your life will only change when you get new information. Your life will only change when you move forward with another level of thinking. This expo is about new information to move your life to another level.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Angela Baptiste. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business networking showcase. We showcase Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So we would like to introduce, welcome Alan Thornton.
Hi, how you doing today, Angela? Pleasure to be here.
Hi, Alan. How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Thank you.
So great to have you. And it's such a pleasure to have you to come and share with our community. So we're looking forward to whatever you're going to share with us today.
Absolutely. Got a lot to share. You tell me where to narrow it down, so I'm not
You go ahead and just share with the community, and I'll come back in when it's time for you to close out.
Angela, you leaving me already? We just got here. It's all good. Thank you to your host and to our moderator so much. I appreciate Dr. Kelly for having us and for creating this platform. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Alan Thornton. I am the founder and the CEO of the 40 Acre Conference, which is the largest conference in the world on MLK and Juneteenth. And we were so gracious to have Dr. Kelly and to be streamed on the Black Business Network, our very first conference, and looking forward to doing some big things here in the near future. So there's 3 things that I want to go over today. And like I told Angela, like a pastor, I won't be long. So I'm going to hit these 3 points expeditiously. And then I know I'm the only thing standing between you and lunch. So I'll make sure that there is value within this message. So number 1 is something that I was taught when I was real young. Before I go through that, just give you a little bit about my background. So I grew up in West Texas, in El Paso, in Fort Bliss. Most people know it's the westernmost point of Texas. My mom is from New York. My dad is from New Orleans. You may hear a little twang in my voice. So I like to tell people I have the best of both hustles. I grew up as an entrepreneur family. My mother and father both were entrepreneurs. Growing up, I was always looking for ways to generate revenue, generate income, and add value to people. One of my first businesses was pulling weeds 2 for 25 cents. I learned at a very young age that if you don't charge for your time, but if you charge for your value, you can make a lot more. And some of my clients realized that too. And they said, well, why don't you just charge per hour like all the other kids? Because the barrier to entry I know was low. I used to charge weeds 2 for 25 cents, which sounds, doesn't sound like a lot of money. They just said, hey, go out, right? If you say, hey, I'm charging $10 an hour, right? They have to kind of think about it. 2 for 25 cents. Okay, knock yourself out. Then I'd bring a wheelbarrow full of weeds and probably charge double what all my friends were making hourly. So I say that to say, when you are looking to do something, charge for the value and not for the time. Something that I learned at a very young age. And even now, and I'll tell you about a project that we're working on, and with Dr. Kelly, I'm very excited about providing more value, and he is too, because he said, hey, I want to be part of that value. I know he's backstage saying that. But charge for your value and not for the time, because time is, it's our most limited and precious resource. So we have to guard it. And if we learn how to really gauge and to charge for the value, because we only have so much time, right? But if we charge for the value, we can outsource some of the things that we need to do to bring that value. And that's true business ownership. That's where we want to be. We don't just want to be trading our time for money. Number 2 is, and I know I'm going through this fast, but I'm going to wrap it all up at the end. I'm going to tell you, I told you, I'm going to tell you, and then I'm going to tell you what I told you, just so you can remember it right before you're eating that big steak at lunch, because I know I'm talking to a bunch of valuable entrepreneurs here. So the next thing is you can beat 50% of people in life just by doing this one thing. So my grandfather, he was in the Army, Master Sergeant in the Army, very disciplined individual. And a lot of my family were very, I would say, if you know the military brand, very assertive. And sometimes that assertive gets misconstrued for aggressive, although sometimes it can be. But if you really remember, you can beat 50% of people in life just by showing up. And I remember all the time, and I don't know if some of you are big fans, but I'm a big Coach Prime fan. I wore number 2 and number 21 playing growing up. but he's been just an incredible coach as well. And I saw a reel by him the other day, and it says, hey, people may not be talking about you, right? But keep on making plays. Your name may not be in the headlines, but keep making plays. You may not be making and winning that championship today, but keep making plays. What he's saying is keep on showing up. Regardless of who recognizes you, you got to recognize your wins and keep on finding a way to wake up and to come back to that thing every single day, because it'll compound, and that hard work will eventually, everybody say eventually, type it in the chat, eventually, right? Yeah, I'm keeping some of you from being asleep. Type in eventually. Eventually that hard work will pay off if you keep on showing up. I'll give you a real life example. And this is with Dr. Kelly on our conference. When we first started our conference, and we just completed our 4th conference, and which is astounding, by itself. And we celebrate those little wins, even though they become big accomplishments. When we first started our conference, and I'll tell you the story of all 4, we had this big idea to bring together government officials, to bring together celebrities, to bring together influencers, and to help mentor and sponsor the next generation, kids 8 to 18. Now, on the surface, it had never been done before. And I'll give you the back history. When George Floyd died back in 2020, this is why it's important to show up. There was a renewed focus on the Black community, right? There was a lot of corporations that said, look, I want to give $1 million. It started like an auction, right? I want to give $1 million. I want to give 500 million. I want to give $1 billion. I want to give, do I hear 20 billion, 30 billion? And unfortunately, less than 3 years later, less than 7% of that money has actually been dispersed. Now, math is my best subject, and that doesn't add up. But history is something that I really enjoy. And back in 2020 and 2021, it sounded a lot to me like the promise of 40 acres and a mule, right? A promise that was not fulfilled. Thus, we called our conference the 40-acre conference, and not to harp on errors of the past, but really to pick up and partner with new disciplines for the future. So we partnered with a lot of different corporations to give them a way to disperse, right? To partner and to find an ROI on that money, and especially deploy it into the Black community. And whenever you try to do something great, there's going to be a lot of obstacles in your way. So going to that story, we went to Black Wall Street in Tulsa, Oklahoma, right? I want to be, anything I do, I want to go all in. It's my name, right? For those of you that don't know, ALL-EN. Some of y'all get that on the way home. So I went to Black Wall Street in Tulsa, Oklahoma. And in Tulsa, Oklahoma, I met a few people along the way. Now, this was the centennial of the race massacre. It's the only time in American history to that time that Americans bombed other Americans. Black Wall Street was the most thriving Black community and the mecca of group economics at that time. It was a community where you had the biggest, the largest, most luxurious hotels, the Stratford Hotel, O.W. Gurley and J.B. Stratford, right? This was before Marriott, before Hilton. They put all those things together, and they had barbershops, they had dentists, they had lawyers, they had theaters, everything and it was growing. They had banks. And unfortunately, due to greed and racism, that whole area ended up getting bombed. But it started with a couple gentlemen making a decision, saying, you know what, we're not going to get our 40 acres and a mule. So let's go start our own thing, and let's create, and let's partner, and let's build, and let's thrive. And it's exactly what they did. So I wanted to go to ground zero of this. And in 2021, and it's centennial, and it's ironic because it was raining as well. And we went to a couple churches. I met a few people. And I knew them in the past in passing. Sheila Jackson Lee was doing a talk. I remember when I first walked into the Greenwood Cultural Center. I remember there was a bunch of media there, but specifically out of the corner of my eye, I remember seeing Roland Martin, who was doing interviews with a bunch of the celebrities and a couple of survivors, which I had ended up meeting as well. And during this time, we had left and gone to like this little influencer summit for some influencers that were doing a special called Market Monday on Black Wall Street. And I met a few gentlemen named Rashad, Troy, and Ian. They call themselves Earn Your Leisure. Now they tour around the world. They have the #1 Black platform in the world in Black podcast and financial literacy platform. And I met a gentleman named Hill Harbor, right? Famous Black actor who was launching his Black Wall Street app that day, was one of the first users. So this is back in 2021, about 2 years ago. And during that time, I had let them know, look, I want to do something great. And they didn't know who I was. And they had a pretty good following, had a couple 100,000 people on their platform, which now, well over 1 million, close to 2 million, and sell out buildings around the world in Madison Square Garden, Prince Albert Hall in London, in Egypt, wherever they go. And I remember them talking during their podcast and saying that they were going to hold a conference. And there were some people that told them not to do it. They mentioned that, right? They said, hey, you guys are YouTubers. You're stick in your lane. Just stay where you are. Don't go bigger. I mean, you got a good thing going here. So they said, nah, we see something bigger. We're going to do this, and we're going to do it in the next 90 days. And in that moment right there in Black Wall Street, I gained some belief. And here's why, because a few gentlemen, just like 100 years before them, made a decision, right, that they were going to do something great. And now, 90 days later, just fast forwarding the story, they held InvestFest in Atlanta. And if you look on our social media, you can see that picture in that small barbershop in Tulsa, Oklahoma, is less than 50 people. And during that time when they said that, I said, you know what? You hold your first conference. I'm going to be there. I'm going to have a VIP ticket. I'm going to support y'all. And one day in the future, I threw it out there. I'll do a conference and hopefully you guys can pull up as well. And they said, yeah, no doubt. Right. But they made a decision and they took action. I showed up in Atlanta 90 days later and saw over close to 5,000 people in the Georgia World Conference Center. And at that time, people couldn't tell me anything, right? Because I had seen gentlemen who, granted, had a much bigger platform than I did, but I've seen them make a decision and decided to show up and decided, regardless of the outside noise and the voices around me, we're going to make this happen. And I saw them execute it, which was phenomenal. So for there, I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna do a conference too. And 90 days later, not only was it the name, the 40 Acre Conference, we actually held our first conference, right? And we had, close to 100 speakers. And that was right when COVID, we had a much grander vision to rent out this huge space. There was a resurgence of COVID. They canceled the parade here in Houston. It went virtual and some other things. People told me to cancel it. People told me not even to do it. Believe it or not, even though and I'll say this on the Black Business Network, I got more flack from my own community, right? The Black community, and putting on a conference for the Black community. So sometimes the people that are closest to you are going to be your biggest obstacles, right? Or the people that you're trying to do things for are going to be your biggest hurdles and your biggest obstacles. But I'd already seen it. So there's something, when you see something, you can't unsee it. Once your mind is expanded, it can never conform. So I already had heard the naysayers, tell a few other gentlemen, hey, don't do it, stay in your lane, do your thing. But I saw the product of it happening, and I visualized that for myself because I'd seen it done. And we did it, and we held the conference. And I'll tell you why it's important to show up. So we did this conference, and it was absolutely incredible. Hill Harper was actually one of our first celebrity speakers. We had a billionaire on there. We had a bunch of we did a fashion show. You know, we did, and a bunch of people told me too, hey, stick to one thing. Just do speakers, don't do all these other things. And I said, forget that. We did everything. And the incredible thing is a week later, I got a call, and thanks to the Black Business Network, we streamed to over 200 countries, right? Continue to show up. And I got a call from the presidential cabinet in Africa, specifically the Congo. And they said, hey, we would love for you to come to Africa, right? Eventually I got it and I hung up. Y'all ain't gonna get me, right? I've seen this episode before. You ain't gonna get me on a scam. But then they called again and again and again, sent me some paperwork that said diplomatic visa. I told them I didn't have a passport. They told me show up to this place. I had a passport in 6 hours. And in less than 48 hours, I was on the plane, a private plane to Kinshasa, which is the capital of the Democratic Republic of Congo. And when I landed, I was treated literally like a king, right? There were certain checkpoints and other things that I went around. We had a full police escort the whole time. I got to stay in a 5-star hotel. And something important, you never want to stop showing up, because whatever you're doing, there are other people's destiny that are connected to your purpose. And if you don't fulfill that purpose, you're going to be blocking blessings from other people. And once I got into that, I had a bit of, and I'll share this with you. I had a bit of imposter syndrome when I was there, because I was going and I see all these different people, and I'm right. There's 18 million people in Kinshasa, and I'm riding around in a police escort in this armored limo, and I'm like, how did I get there? And who do they think I am? Right? Clearly, I don't belong here. Like, what do I have? We talked about value. What do I have that these people really want? Because I'm thinking about, like, and even Dr. Kelly would tell you, he said, I don't know, man. I don't know about, Africa. And I was thinking, what do I have of value that they really want? And we went to what I call, right, have somewhat of a sense of humor, the Black House, right? It's the equivalent of the White House in Kinshasa. But I was sitting at a table, and I was with the Minister of Finance. I was with the Minister of Health. I was with the general, right, who heads all the defense of the country. At the head table, this table. And at the head table, the president is, now African time is real. This is funny. It started at 7. He got there like at 11. But they gave us plenty of the biggest spread you've ever seen, like you see in the movies, right? Biggest African spread, all the food, all the drinks you can get. He shows up at 11. We don't care because we're having a good time in the Black House. And I was advised not to drink at all, but hey, I'm gonna have a good time if this is how it ends. But we had a very good time out there, and I'm sitting at this table, and again I'm like, how did I get there, and what do I have of value to bring? Because it's not my time. And I learned, remember the first point, I learned very early, you don't charge for your time, you charge for the value that you bring, right? Because at that point, I didn't believe my time was worth that much, but the value and what the unique mechanism that I was bringing to them, they felt no one else could bring. So here's what the value that they saw. They saw they were trying to, and still have a big initiative, to create an African American Descendants Day. Because most of Kinshasa, especially downtown, especially all those different places, all the places that hold most of the wealth in that town, in that large city, is not owned by Africans or African Americans, less than 5%, right? Which is astounding. I didn't even believe it when I got off, and the gentleman who brought me there, who helped me get there, he said, look, I'm going to take you to a 5-star hotel, the best hotel in Kinshasa. When you step in the lobby, you are going to be the only, me and you are going to be the only Black people there. I couldn't believe it. I said, man, there's no way. It's 18 million people here, right? 90%, we're in Africa. But when I stepped in that lobby, only me and him, and I looked around and I sat there, big 35-foot ceilings, marble floors, huge granite and ivory tops. I mean, the most astounding, like a scene from Coming to America, with no Black people. There were Middle Eastern people there, Eastern European, a bunch of Lebanese people, a bunch of Asians, specifically Chinese. And he said, what people will do is they will come here, stay in a nice hotel like this, show you the worst part of Africa, right? So you'll never come here. And then they make millions and billions of dollars on the diamond mines, on the coltan mines. Africa is it is the richest country in the world when it comes to natural resources. And we don't own most of them. And they saw that I was able to put together a conference, right? And by any means, wasn't the best, it wasn't perfect, but it was done and we finished. And they saw that from hundreds of thousands of miles away and brought us there because they thought, they knew, right? And I know now that that's the value that we brought, and they saw that to bring me halfway around the world and continue to do things for that. So that's continue to show up. The third point is done is better than perfect, right? So many people wait until they have their ducks in a row. And I remember one of my favorite speakers growing up was Les Brown. And this brings me to my next point in my conference. We were able, when I met Sheila Jackson Lee there, and this all stems back from that time in Tulsa, Oklahoma, she talked about something that was to this point impossible, about making Juneteenth a federal holiday. And to this point, there hadn't been a federal holiday in 40, 50 years since MLK, right? And creating a Black holiday, there's going to be a lot of rocks thrown at you. But when we left Tulsa, Oklahoma, also in less than 90 days later, right, because that was May 31st, Juneteenth was a federal holiday. And during that time, that next conference, that next year, we established the Juneteenth Hall of Fame, and we own it with a stamp, none other than Sheila Jackson Lee, right? The person who pushed that bill forward and authored that in Congress. So we own the Juneteenth Hall of Fame. And I say that going back to Les Brown because I was able to honor him and give him an award, one of my mentors from afar. And I had the opportunity to meet him in Atlanta at that conference that I told you about, that Earn Your Leisure did in the VIP place. And the next year I was able to honor him with the Juneteenth Hall of Fame award, right? In the form of the diamond, right? Because pressure makes diamonds, and it all came back, the diamond mines that we saw in Africa and the natural resources, right? There's a lot of, everything that we do is on purpose. And we established the Juneteenth Hall of Fame. Going fast forward, because I know I'm about to get the Apollo hook, kept on going. 6 months after that, the same guys that had no idea who we were in that small room in Tulsa, Oklahoma, we're able to honor them, bring them in, and Earn Your Leisure was at our 40 Acre Conference, playing golf with us, right? Having drinks with us at our award ceremony. And we've been able to, we had 19 Keys there. We had billionaire Mike Roberts, right? More millionaires and billionaires that have a big initiative, went on a world tour. So done is better than perfect, right? Les Brown says, whatever you have, go with it right now. You know, I don't even have shoes on. It don't matter. You got to go with what you got right now. And we were able to capitalize on that and keep on going. And in this last one, we established the Juneteenth Freedom Festival where we extended things because we went from 7 events. We did 40 events in 4 days. Then we did 40 events in 4 days. We just did 100 events in 10 days, everywhere from $1 million panels to fashion shows to chess competitions to coding competitions to of course golf competitions to a health fair where we fed 1,500 people with the Houston Food Bank to our Juneteenth Hall of Fame. And billionaire Mike Roberts came in, and the initiative is big. And there was a gentleman who, and people outside of our community have helped us the most, believe it or not. They've sponsored more things than anybody in the Black community. And I had this vision to do upgrade our production. And there was this gentleman with OmniSpace 360. Now, this is 4 or 5 days before the conference. And I saw the screen. It's like a dome set up, interactive 360 domes. What I found out later is this same gentleman does all if you remember, and everybody has seen this, if you have watched the Super Bowl, and you see all the lights and you see all those big domes that usually a big entertainment or a big company rents out to do a party at the Super Bowl, right? These are the people that do that. They have all the contracts to do that, and they've done it for the last 10 years. And I showed him a big vision, and he said, I like it. And in less than 48 hours, they built us a 65-foot screen, right, at where we held our conference. And it was interactive. It was 10-foot high, 60. We threw an interactive fashion show. We established our first film festival. And then the night before, in Sheila Jackson Lee's speech, which if you want to follow us, you can follow us at 40 Acre Conference. You can see this iconic speech, and she's running for Houston mayor now. And she talks about bringing entertainment and bringing film and bringing a lot innovative fashion and new types of venues. She talked about all these different things. And those are things that we had already been thinking about and we're already going to perform in the next few days. And she talked about bringing Tyler Perry here. She talked about and commended us, which was I'm eternally grateful for, on our vision, and said, look, I can see y'all having your own show, having your own studio, having your own entertainment venue, right? And those words stuck with me because I know that nothing happens by happenstance, right? Everything happens for a reason, and God will align people in your life to help you fulfill your purpose and your gifts. They'll make room for you. And everybody came here to do something. So done is better than perfect. And one of the things during that time after that, right? Similar, it always happens after a conference, something happens. That's why done is better than perfect. You got to continue to show up and remember, don't charge for your time, charge for your value. So yesterday we were in a room in a new development, right? And I got flashback from Black Wall Street because there's a big company here and they are doing a big development. And this is happening all over the US. It's not just Houston. They were doing a big development. And in this big development, they bought a bunch of land in a Black community, brought a bunch of, right, not kicked, they don't call it kicked out. We gravitated people to a different, whatever political answer they used. A few days before that, I met with that same company. Every single conference this happens, some type of out of this world opportunity comes up. And they said, look, Alan, we really loved and we really enjoyed doing that conference with you. Now, these are the same people that do the Super Bowl. These are the same people that do they own a big dome in Las Vegas. These are the same people that built, and this screen, you'll have to see it. Look it up. Follow us on Instagram. This is probably a $50,000 production setup that they sponsored, right? Because they like the vision. And they came to me and they said, Alan, look, I don't know. We've been turned down in multiple cities to build this, to build a dome. We want to build like the world's largest entertainment venue. And I saw your vision and we would love to, I don't know how it's going to work out, but we'd love to partner with you. And I said, okay. And I made a couple, they said, we want to do this. We want to have some type of social impact. You seem like you know how to do some of that. Let's see what this looks like. Here's what we're thinking. It aligns with some of the things that you're thinking. I made a couple calls and we ended up in this community meeting yesterday. And in this community meeting, the people of that community in Fifth Ward, they were up in arms about this company, saying that they're doing a bunch of things for the Black community, saying that they're hiring people, saying that they want to help them with equity, and really not doing anything with it, right? And they've done a bunch of other developments, very reputable company. They do great work. I think there's a gap in what they envision and actually know how to execute to do with the Black community. And in that meeting, I brought one of our partners from the company that I told you about, and I met with their CEO, and we're going to I'll keep everybody updated, but our goal, regardless of if we do it there, regardless if we do it in another part of the city, it's going to happen. At our next 40-acre conference, we're going to build the world's first fully immersive entertainment venue that holds up to 5,000 people, has 4 different domes, and we were thinking about this before, a Black History Museum, right? Housing the Juneteenth Hall of Fame, an interactive art venue, an interactive kid zone, food truck park with a bunch of vendors, and a public domain, right? It's going to be the most incredible thing that you've ever seen, that this world has ever seen. And I know there's going to be some people that message me and say it can't be done, and say, hey, the vision's too large, the journey's too long, and the mission is impossible. But here's what I do know. I don't know how we're going to get it done, but I know we will. I don't have all the steps going forward, but I know that to a lot of people, I'm not going to tell them how much time it's going to be worth. I'm going to demonstrate the value that it brings to them. I know that we're going to continue to show up and bring this to different places until it falls on good ground, where we're supposed to be, where we're meant to be, because I know our gifts will make room for us. And when we do it, I know it may not be perfect, but I know it's going to get done, which is better than perfect. And we're going to bring a lot of different people. We're going to bring a lot of different innovative thoughts and ideas and dreams right here to the city of Houston. And of course, to a place near you. We're going to bring life and breath and not let the history of us die, even though it's being taken out of our textbooks, specifically here in Texas. We're going to let our story be told, and we're going to tell it in an interactive and entertaining way. And we're going to make sure that this next generation has the tools, they have the talent, right? When we talk about the tools, AI is changing everything, right? There's going to be a lot of jobs that exist today that'll be gone in 2-3 years because it's all being done by AI. So we're going to transform through technology and through the workforce and the development and through technology and through doing more with less, not only software, but with more that's in your mind. We're going to help people create new things. I'm talking hundreds of thousands of people. We're going to call it the 40-acre dream dome, right? If we're not going to get our 40 acres and a mule, we're going to create it through the same spirits of those where I stepped on Black Wall Street over 2 years ago at the 100th year anniversary of Black Wall Street. Through that same spirit of tenacity and ingenuity, we're going to make sure that things are taken to the next level. And then we're going to give people an opportunity, not if, but once this is successful, to have one of these 40-acre dream domes in every single city in the US, in Africa, in South America, in the diaspora, in 270 cities. And you're like, whoa, we've gone super, turn off the tube. No, keep it on. Because today is Tuesday, June 27th, right before 1 p.m. And I want you to know this is going to happen. I watched a clip a while back of an interview with Jeff Bezos back in 1999. And people thought he was crazy. Like, you're building this huge marketplace to sell books. I mean, but here's what people didn't know. The books were just the beginning, right? And now he built $1 trillion business and the #1 platform in the world for e-commerce. So what I was trying to convey to people, and when we were bringing together celebrities and government officials and those different things, the conference was just the beginning, just the books, just building the platform, just building the people, just bringing the process, building the technology, building the following for this next bigger thing, which I want each and every one of you to be a part of, to be participating in, to grab, equity in, right? I want to be able for your own dreams to come alive. If you have a dream for a conference that hasn't been done before, it may be a health and beauty, it may be a fitness, it may be a metaverse, it may be some type of innovative coaching, whatever that is that can push our agenda and our initiative and our people and our next generation forward. I want you to be a part of that. So you can visit us, DM me at 40 Acre Conference on Instagram. You can, and as I said, there's always going to be obstacles. 3 or 4 days before our conference, I'd put together this elaborate plan with all these groups and being able to direct message people through Facebook that was going to go automated. And a couple of days before our conference, my Facebook got hacked, right? But you got to keep going no matter what. So in closing, I just want to recap the 3 things that we talked about. If you can remember them, type it in the chat. What's number 1? Somebody type it in the chat. What's the first point that we talked about? Okay, cool. See a couple. Don't charge for your time. Make sure you charge for your value. The next one, type it in the chat. Drum roll, what do we got? You can beat 50% of people in life, right? Not trying to compare to anybody, but if you just continue to show up, you can beat 50% of the people just in life, because most people won't show up and continue to show up and continue to show up and continue to show up. And the last one is something I was taught by Les Brown. You got to go with what you got right now, with what's on the truck right now. And remember, done is better than perfect. Y'all have a blessed time.
Wow, Alan, that was awesome. Thank you so much for providing value to our community members. Such a pleasure. So I know you shared your information, but would you go ahead and share your website information?
Yes, you can find us, and if you just Google 40 Acre Conference, all of our
40 Acre Conference.
40 Acre Conference. But the website is www.40acreconference.org. You can follow us on Instagram at 40 Acre Conference. Find us on LinkedIn at 40 Acre Conference. Facebook at 40 Acre Conference. We'll have that back online shortly. But yeah, find us and tap in, and we look forward to doing great things with each and every one of you.
Thank you so much. You have a great rest of your day.
All right.
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Bye. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and say it's the $ BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for June 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margin McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Always remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged, keep reaching for your dreams, and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving, keep reaching for your dreams, and always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I loved to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA. A place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business.
Are you tired of spending weight?
In the heart of America, there are dreams waiting to be realized. Dreams of owning a home, creating a haven for families, and building a future. Yet, there are 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers and nearly 20 million renter households who have the credit and income to qualify for a mortgage, but remain left out of the home buying process. These potential home buyers are in urban and rural America, where dreams should flourish. The big banks, the giants of finance, have all exited the mortgage lending business, decreasing their lending footprints across America. They are no longer present and active in these communities. Instead of offering opportunities for home ownership, some of these banks have chosen a different path. They have decided to become mega landlords. They have chosen to invest billions of dollars in rental homes, leaving potential home buyers with fewer options and stuck in a cycle of renting without the chance to build equity and create a legacy for their families. Here is the shocking truth. A report issued by the Home Ownership Council of America revealed that if lenders were to step forward and serve this underserved market, they could conservatively increase their loan volume by $1.5 trillion. $1.5 trillion. This is $1 trillion business opportunity, ripe for the taking. That's why I Have a Dream Home is here. We support the American dream of home ownership in urban and rural America. We believe in the power of social consciousness and the impact it can have on people's lives. Investing in urban and rural America is not just good business sense. It's a moral imperative. Our mission is clear. Become the go-to mortgage lender in these communities. Create a pathway to home ownership for all Americans, breaking the cycle of poverty by empowering families to build wealth, stabilizing our communities, and taking pride in our country. I Have a Dream Home. Unlocking dreams, transforming communities, and rewriting the story of American home ownership. For more information, scan the QR code or visit our website at www.ihaveadreamhome.gold.
Hello everyone, my name is Morris the Connector. The reason for my name is I'm now connected to my inner self. So anything is possible now because I believe in myself. They say seeing is believing, but it's believing is seeing. Now I can see everything clearly now. I want to show you how I navigated myself to become Morris the Connector. I grew up with my mum and 5 siblings. This picture here is me at 18 years old, not knowing what I wanted to do. I drifted in and out of prisons selling drugs. I never knew that I could be the incredible person I am. I've navigated myself to become a successful business owner. Elite Executive Services chauffeur company drives some of the biggest pop stars in the world. Justin Bieber, Beyonce, Whitney Houston's tour of London, Floyd Mayweather also. I'm now wearing my crown. If you want to know how I became this person, you can sign up to a free discovery session of a coaching program called The Incredible You, and I can show you how you too can become incredible. Life happens for you, not to you. It's about what you're doing to make it happen. Change the habits. It will change you. So sign up to my Incredible You discovery session and let us connect. Thank you very much.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Did you know a typical passenger vehicle that has a fuel economy of about 22 miles per gallon and drives about 11,500 miles per year emits about 4.6 metric tons of carbon dioxide on an annual basis?
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Angela Baptiste, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So today we have a keynote speaker, and our keynote speaker, her name is Dr. Rhonda Hood. And she's an international mental health speaker, author, and advocate. She's recognized as one of the most prominent voices for mental health advocacy. Dr. Rhonda is an award-winning international keynote speaker, a best-selling author, and a leading authority on mental health. She's able to leverage over 30 years of corporate experience. Dr. Rhonda impacts audiences with her mission to normalize and destigmatize mental health conversations. She trains audiences worldwide to eradicate mental health stigmas and adopt compassion, awareness, and acceptance. She advocates for a world where we can break the silence and heal out loud. As an influential figure, she's the author of a soon-to-be-released book, Truths, Traumas, and Triumphs, which guides readers from brokenness to breakthroughs so that they're inspired to step out of secrets, silence, shame, and stigma to stand in their truth and embrace their divine destiny. She's also a contributing author of the bestseller, Passion, Purpose, and Peace. She's the first ever American radio presenter with her own show, Break the Silence. Let's welcome Dr. Rhonda. Welcome, Dr. Rhonda. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. It's so
great
to be here.
Such a pleasure to have you. And just remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
See you on the other side. See you soon. Hello, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending on where you are joining us in the different parts of the world. I am so excited to speak to you today about a very important topic and something that is very near and dear to my heart. So I want to start by sharing with you something that happened to me recently. It was actually shortly before the pandemic. And I'm in the doctor's office and I'm sitting down and he leans in and he goes like this. You are this close. I didn't know what to say. So he said it again. This close, Miss Wood. You are this close. Now listen. When he said those words, I sincerely hope that he was talking about me being close to having the winning lottery numbers. I was so hoping he was talking about I was this close to like guessing the answer of a trivia game. But no, folks, believe it or not, my doctor, when he said that I was this close, he was referring to my health. He was referring specifically to my mental health. And more deeply, he was telling me that I was this close to being in a mental crisis, to having what's known as a mental breakdown. Now, when he said those words, I was shocked. I was astonished. I'm sitting in his office and I'm calm. So I had no idea why he said that or how he had associated it with me. So I leaned in a little bit more to get some clarification and understanding. So what he was referring to, what I had shared with my doctor, and for the record, he is a doctor of psychology. He was my therapist. And I had gone to him because I was feeling symptoms of stress and overwhelm and burnout. And after hearing me share my symptoms and what I was going through and what I was experiencing, he started to recognize what was going on with me, my environment, my experience. He said from his experience, from his 25 plus years of experience, he said, I have seen this before. You are close to having a breakdown. Now, just so you know, I was completely in denial. Let me give you the frame of reference. I'm sitting in his office. Now, I worked for corporate America, so I was there, taking a break from work. So I'm in a suit. I'm in high heel shoes. I have on some my favorite jewelry, and not to mention I had on my favorite lipstick, Max Ruby Woo Red. Many of you ladies may know that. I also had my hair neatly in a bun. So I say all that to say that by all looks and appearances, I did not look like I was about to have a breakdown. That leads me to go, I want to share really quickly something that's really important. I want to talk really quickly about the different phases of mental health, or the different phases of mental health symptoms, mental illness, whatever adjective you want to use. But this is really important because I think it's important that we recognize the different phases of mental health. They can be deceptive. What I mean by that is many people, including myself at times, we learn to wear a rehearsed look that all is well. Everything is okay. Oh, no, don't worry, I'm good. Oh, I'm fine. As a matter of fact, in most cases, when people ask you how you're doing, 9 times out of 10, we are probably going to respond, I'm fine, or something along those lines. It's unusual that when people ask you, how are things? How's it going? What's going on? That we start to go into things that are not going well in our life. We have a tendency to put on the rehearsed look or the rehearsed response that all is well and everything is okay. When in fact, there are times that mental health symptoms, mental illness, whatever you want to call it, has so many faces because mental health symptoms look different from person to person. What I mean by that is a person could, a lot of people the expectation is that when you think about somebody who's dealing with a mental health challenge, when you think about somebody who has mental health symptoms, for example, depression, anxiety, or maybe even PTSD. Maybe they're feeling stressed or overwhelmed, or maybe they're having just bouts of sadness or not even wanting to be around anymore. We expect that person to show their signs externally. We expect them to show signs on the outside. We expect them to look downhearted. We expect them to be maybe isolated or maybe even externally show nervousness. We expect them to show or exhibit external signs that something is wrong. But our society has learned how to rehearse the look of all is well and that everything is fine. And that includes me. So in many cases, when people are saying that they are, everything is well and they may appear to be fine, there may even be instances where they will show up with their head held high, a big smile on their face. And again, can tell you or even show you that everything is okay, when in reality and beneath the surface, they very well may be masking emotional pain. And we've seen it even recently in the news. We saw the recent Black Miss USA, Chelsea Christ, who went to work every single day, interviewed celebrities, had an amazing job, had an amazing salary, had a supportive work crew and a loving family. However, she was functionally depressed, and she died by suicide. In addition to her, many of us may have heard of the famous DJ on the Ellen DeGeneres show, Stephen Twitch Boss, who again was married, had children, had a beautiful family, worked for Ellen DeGeneres, had an amazing job, an amazing career, was very well liked, and the same thing, recently died by suicide. By all looks and appearances, a lot of people had no idea that they were even experiencing mental health issues or were planning to take their lives. And so I say all that to say, we always talk about, I didn't know, or they didn't look like that. And even in my case, I didn't look like I was depressed because I was functionally depressed. I was still able to get up every day. I was still able to go to work, but I knew internally that I was doing a lot. I knew that I had taken on a lot. And I know that that's very common, particularly as leaders in our families, in our workplaces, in our business, and maybe even in our communities. You know, we take on leadership positions. And so I wanted to talk today about prioritizing our mental health, because I want to make sure that even as we are stepping into these lanes of greatness, even as we are doing amazing things as trailblazers around the world, even as we are reaching our goals and setting more goals and setting the bar higher, that we make sure that we are checking in with ourselves, that we are prioritizing us. So I want to make sure that that stays in place. I am not in any way saying that we shouldn't reach for the stars. I am saying that as we're reaching for the stars, that we make sure that we stay connected to our minds, our emotions, our feelings, our thoughts, honor them, deal with them, and if necessary, take a break to reset. And so let's talk a little bit more. Let's go into a little bit more depth about that, because I think it's so important for high achievers such as entrepreneurs and business owners and leaders to make sure that we make mental health and wellness a priority so that we can continue to function in that capacity to the best of our ability. So I want to start by eliminating some myths and misconceptions. I think that's very important. Now, we've been hearing a lot about mental health and wellness because I believe it came to the surface, particularly during the pandemic, particularly with everything that's been going on around the world, even in other countries. I think it has heightened our awareness a little bit. We started to have more conversations. And what I want to do is I want to turn up that volume a little bit. Now that we're starting to talk about it, let's turn up the volume. Let me shine some light and bring more awareness and brightness to these conversations. Let's normalize having conversations regarding mental health. Let's normalize when things are not okay, that we can take a step back rather than pushing through and jeopardizing our mental well-being. So let me first start. I want to make sure that we eliminate any misconceptions about, what is mental health? So I want to go over just maybe 3 or 4 really quick points. One is I want to start with what is mental health. I want to define like the official definition of that. I also want to talk about, well, why is it important, particularly in leadership, within entrepreneurship? And then I want to go over, well, how can we do our part in making sure we're making it a priority, not only for ourselves, but for the other people around us, the other people who we support or whom we lead. Okay, so let's start with, well, what is mental health? A lot of people have different thoughts and feelings about what mental health is, but the official definition of mental health, it actually comes from the World Health Organization. And so mental health is about being able to cope with the normal stressors of life, so that you can function productively and effectively. So mental health, again, is about being able to cope with the normal stresses of life so that you can function productively and effectively. So mental health is comprised of your emotional, psychological, and social well-being. So remember, mental health is about being able to cope with the normal stresses of life so that you can function productively and effectively. Now, understand there are going to be times when you may experience things that are outside of the norm. It is normal for you to become stressed. It is normal for you to experience loss. It is normal if people are going through life challenges, such as a job loss, right? Issues with your physical health. You may experience a actual loss of a family member or a close friend. You may experience like a separation or a divorce, or a breakup of a toxic relationship, or any of those things. So we're talking about normal stresses. So our reaction to experiences would be normal if we were to get sad, if we were to have anxiety, if we were to be stressed out. So I'm talking more along the lines of things sort of in the workplace. Now, we can obviously bring those things to work, and then things at work can exacerbate our symptoms. And we can talk a little bit more about that. But I wanted to make sure that we understood what mental health was comprised of. So once again, mental health is about being able to cope with the normal stressors of life so that you can function productively and effectively. So a statistic, even prior to the pandemic, so that it's probably a little bit more, but about 1 in 5 Americans, or I should say 1 in 5 even people around the world, probably have experienced a common mental health problem, such as anxiety or depression. So those are common. Anxiety and depression are very common mental health symptoms, and they typically go together. They're also very common amongst leaders. So leaders have a tendency to experience depression and anxiety at a higher rate. And so again, that's why I want to make sure we have this conversation. We are normalizing this conversation. What typically happens is leaders, entrepreneurs, business owners, high achievers, we kind of take on this superhero mentality. And so the superhero mentality comes because we believe we need to be resilient. And we are. High achievers and leaders, we are some of the most resilient and tenacious people on the planet, because we just naturally possess this superhero type of mentality. We have this superhero type of strength and endurance. And so it's natural for us to want to do a lot of things, want to do a lot of things well, want the recognition for doing a lot of things, and sometimes even want to take on more. And so we have a tendency, we just demonstrate this undeniable superhero power. We have this tendency to want to juggle multiple things, juggle family, juggle career, again, our community responsibilities. But sometimes we do it against remarkable odds. we just take on a lot of responsibility. And so many of us, even in the midst of things being chaotic, even in the midst of things being dysfunctional, even in the midst of things being toxic, the environment, the people, the environment, or the thing that we're dealing with, even when things are sort of falling apart around us, identifying with this super hero mentality can become the problem. It's at that point where we need to step back and reset, take time out for us, and not feel guilty about it. Otherwise, that superhero mentality can cause us to break down, which is what I was headed towards. That was what my doctor had had warned me about, that I was at risk for having a breakdown. So I'd love to talk a little bit. I'd like to go over just a few characteristics and qualities of people, of leaders who have this superhero mentality. So the first type of mentality that many superhero leaders and entrepreneurs and business owners have is they have this obligation that they have to be strong. And they have a tendency to feel like, well, I just have to be strong no matter what. I have to always be in control. I have to always have it all together. I can't be weak. I can't appear weak. I can't feel weak. So having this obligation to be strong no matter what is characteristic number one of the superhero mentality, which is detrimental, can be detrimental to your mental health when you have this obligation to be strong. Another characteristic number two, when we talk about this superhero mentality amongst leaders and entrepreneurs and business owners, if we have this a feeling obligated that we have to suppress our emotions. Now, I get it. When you are in charge, when you're making important business decisions, when you're about to have a big deal, when you're in charge of a multi-million-dollar contract, you might be feeling stressed, overwhelmed, feeling sad, feeling anxious, unsure, all of these feelings, but you're like, I can't deal with it right now. So we have a tendency to keep pushing our emotions to the side. We might even be experiencing personal issues. We might be experiencing issues where, you might want to take some time away. You might feel like, hey, I need a vacation. You might feel like, well, I just need to cry because something happened in my life. But you feel like I can't deal with it right now. Work is so much more important, or my business is so much more important, or I'm at the edge of this big, great thing happening. And so we feel obligated to suppress our emotions, to not show our true emotions. Again, bringing up the many faces of mental health. So characteristic number one was about an obligation to be strong. Characteristic number two was about feeling obligated to suppress emotions. And so I like to go into characteristic number three, which is a resistance to vulnerability. So leaders have a tendency to they want to show that, well, I have all the answers. I can do it myself. I got this. No, I don't need any help. I don't need your help. It's under control. And so the resistance to being vulnerable can also be detrimental to our mental health. And so again, that is a superhero characteristic. It's a superhero quality and not a great one. There is nothing wrong with being vulnerable. There's nothing wrong with feeling like it's too much, And there certainly isn't anything wrong with asking for help, whether it's in your business or whether it's in your personal life, in your professional or your personal life. It's never anything wrong with asking for help. The inability to be able to do that is what leads to having, potentially having problems with our mental and or physical health. Okay, and then characteristic number 4. So we talked about the obligation to be strong, feeling obligated to suppress our emotions, being resistant to being vulnerable and asking for help. And number 4 is this obligation that we have to help everybody, that we have to be there for everyone. Now, that certainly comes in our professional and personal life. They kind of are interweaved. So sometimes we feel like we are the responsible one, whether you're the head of your family, right? If you're the parent, you obviously feel like, well, I always have to take care of everything that goes wrong in my family, especially in a particular area, whether it's meals or rides or dealing with problems or drama, anything of that nature, or feeling like, well, I have to be the provider. I have to provide all the needs or take care of all the finances or take care of all the troubles. This obligation to help others can also show up professionally. So you may feel like, it may not necessarily be your job or your role, but you might feel obligated to still help. Or you might see somebody who might be struggling and you might feel obligated to help them. And in those instances, that's where we have to, 1, set boundaries. There are so many times when we have difficulty saying no. We might feel guilty. We might feel like, well, they did something for me. I need to show appreciation. I need to do something back. And sometimes we're already at our limit. We're already on a scale of 1 to 10, we're already at 9.75. We only have a little bit left for us, and we have a tendency to even give that away. And so it's really important for us to make sure, again, that prioritizing you is not a selfish thing, making sure that you don't exhaust all of your, energy or all of your resources away, that you don't have anything left for you. There's nothing wrong with setting boundaries. There's nothing wrong with saying no. We have a tendency to say no and then explain it. We have a tendency to say no and then justify the no. But understand that no is a complete sentence. We can say N-O period and be done. No is a complete sentence that requires no justification or explanation. And so setting boundaries is important so that you don't feel this obligation to help everybody else, or feeling like it's your job or your responsibility to do everything for everyone. And then characteristic number 5 is the determination to succeed. This is a big one, and this was huge with me. This determination to succeed no matter what. Sometimes even despite our limited resources. There are times, so many times, I see it in other people, and I certainly see it in myself, is we feel like we should be doing so much more. We should be at a certain place in life. Our business should be reaching a certain amount of money. Or education-wise, we should be here. Personally, in our personal lives, we should be here. Professionally, we should be here. We put so much stress on ourselves. And a lot of times we don't realize how that stress radiates to other people, the people around us. And so in mental health and how it relates to entrepreneurship, how it relates to business owners, how it relates to other people, are these superhero qualities: obligation to be strong, feeling obligated to suppress our emotions, and feeling like, we don't have time to deal with how we're truly feeling. We don't have time to honor our feelings and check in with ourselves. Number 3, the resistance to being vulnerable and not being able to actually feeling like you have to do everything yourself. and that you don't need help, being resistant to asking for help. The quality number 4 of being the superhero mentality is this feeling like you have to help everybody else, helping others at the expense of yourself. Not saying that there's anything wrong with doing or helping people, but when you already have exhausted most of you, then reserving that for you to kind of get full before you can, so that you can be able to give to others without depleting yourself. And then characteristic number 5 of the superhero mentality is this determination to succeed. Nothing wrong with being determined to succeed. But when it gets to the point where you're jeopardizing you, your value, your self-worth, your energy, your sleep, your natural habits, when those begin to change is when it becomes an issue. So those 5 qualities of the superhero mentality that's very common amongst entrepreneurs and business owners and leaders. And so what happens is when we have those particular qualities, they can put a strain on our relationships. They can put a strain on our physical health. They cause overwhelm, stress, and burnout. And so we want to make sure that we eliminate those things. And so I'd like to talk a little bit really quickly before we close about some solutions, ways in which we can support each other and be able to do as a team, as a leader, as an entrepreneur. What are the best ways in which we can try and not only make sure that we're okay, but the people who we lead are okay as well. So number 1, making sure you take care of yourself first. That's a no-brainer. If you don't take care of you, it's going to be difficult to support anyone else. Making sure you take care of yourself first is the number 1 priority in prioritizing your mental health. If someone from your team or in your business comes to you and has an issue, making sure we actively listen, making sure we respect feelings, making sure we care unconditionally. Another thing we can do is to make sure we always create supportive environments. That's so important. There may even be cases, in addition to creating supportive environments, we may also want to make sure that we offer resources, offer support. And in some cases, we may even need to offer training. Some people don't know how to deal with mental health. And if they are having these symptoms, they don't know if it's okay to come forward. And if it's serious, they don't know where to get help. And I think more deeply than that is making sure we are decreasing the stigma surrounding mental health, making sure we are practicing awareness, making sure we ourselves are being knowledgeable about mental health symptoms, making sure we are being knowledgeable about and having awareness about, again, what mental health is and how it affects our lives, how important it is in society. Having compassion, having advocacy, having empathy, and most importantly, I think if somebody is struggling, if we are struggling, we always want to make sure that we practice and embrace acceptance as well. And so the benefits, here are the benefits as we close out, the benefits of having a mentally healthy environment for your entrepreneurship journey, that you are mentally healthy, but you also provide a mentally healthy environment for your people whom you lead, whether it's your workers, your staff, the other people that you partner with in your business. You want to make sure that you provide this positive, one of the benefits is it'll lead to a positive work environment and culture. People will want to work with you and people will want to work for you. So it produces a positive work environment. People will want to work with you and people will want to work for you. In addition to that, you'll have higher retention rates. People will stay connected. They won't want to leave, or they won't want to find a different employer or a different business partner. You'll have higher productivity. Your work will be better. You'll actually make more money. You'll have higher productivity and increased profitability. People will feel valued. They'll feel seen, heard, and valued. That's important. People will feel connected, which is also a key component, a key benefit. It'll be increased well-being for you as well as the people you lead. You'll see better camaraderie, and people, again, will want to come to work. They'll want to be a part of your team. They'll want to work with you and for you. Now, we have gone over a lot in these last few minutes. We have talked about what mental health is. We have eliminated the misconceptions and myths regarding mental health. We even talked a little bit about the different phases of mental health to kind of go along with that, so that we understand that not everybody is going to show or exhibit symptoms externally. Sometimes it's going to be internally. We also talked about why it's important on our entrepreneurship journey as leaders for ourselves, but also for the people whom we lead in our journeys as entrepreneurs or business owners. And then we also talked about how we can do our part, again, for ourselves as well as the people that we lead. I hope this information has been useful for you. I hope that it's some things may have resonated with you, and I hope there are some things that you want to, some ways in which you might want to make some tweaks in your life, in your business, in your work environment, or whether it's personally or professionally. As I close, I would love to stay connected with you. Again, my name is Dr. Rhonda M. Wood. I am an international mental health speaker, best-selling author, and America's favorite advocate regarding mental health. If you want to stay connected with me, my website is drrhondamwood.com, and I'm also Dr. Rhonda M. Wood on all social media platforms. Thanks for listening.
Wow, thank you, Dr. Rhonda. Pleasure listening to you. And you left your information. So hopefully if anyone wants to reach out to you, that they will. Always remember that genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'll see you on the other side.
Have a great day.
You do the same.
Awesome. So good afternoon, business owners. And I just wanted to go ahead and give you some information about the scholarships that we, at the Black Business Expo, we raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. And it's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this month, June 2023. We have North Carolina 100, then the Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margin McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. We thank you guys. Thank you so much for your sponsorship. Always remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy. Especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
You are watching The View from Hampton U, exploring Hampton University's rich history, the past, present, and promising future.
Welcome to Hampton University and The View from Hampton U. Today we're going to examine a movement that is said to be taking the nation by storm. The Genius is Common movement has emboldened young people throughout the nation, and that has also happened here at Hampton University. Let's take a look at what some of our students have to say about being a genius.
Hi, my name is Gavin Harden, and my genius is to be able to give off positive vibes and spread a smile. Genius is common.
My name is Brianna Lomax, and my genius is artistic expression through writing and showing compassion to everyone I meet. Genius is common.
My name is Atia Strange, and my genius is the power of expression. Art is universal. I sing, I draw, I film, I photograph. Genius is common.
My name is Maya Harris, and my genius consists of all the gifts that God has given to me. I am a giver,
I am passionate about bringing ideas to life, and I have mastered the concept of finding the good in everything. Genius is common.
My name is Diamond Sydney. My genius is acknowledging the beauty in my own mistakes while challenging others to do the same in order to cultivate and grow. Genius is common.
My name is Almajid Edwards. A lot of people think genius is about being talented or being smart. It's not true. Genius is about influence. Whether it's an equation, whether you're reading or writing, research, harmonies, what have you, genius is about the opportunity, the moment of impact where you can influence another person and uplift them. My genius is poetry. Genius is common.
Hampton University has a long-standing history of supporting geniuses and the movements that they create. For example, General Chapman Armstrong established this great institution in 1868. And did you know that Booker T. Washington was also an alum of Hampton University? I could go on and on about the geniuses who've come through these doors and have exited to go out into the world to make a great difference. That's what's important to us. That's what's important about the Genius is Common movement. What is your genius? You should take the time to think about that today. So thank you for watching The View from Hampton U. And remember, genius is truly common.
Design is human. It's about people. It's about life. We've designed everything around us since the beginning of time. The things that we see, the things that we hear, experience, and feel. And in this evolving digital frontier that we are calling the metaverse, there are opportunities to do things that we never thought were even possible. But with innovation comes responsibility, and there will be many challenges that we must face and overcome together. I've often wondered, how do we create balance between humanity, technology, and the environment in a world that is already constructed? It's as though we are designing against the grain. This is something that many of us are trying to figure out at this technological tipping point. I personally have spent countless hours of my life, especially in the last few years, really thinking about this, thinking about how to create amazing, innovative, and artistic, immersive experiences using technology, but while still doing our part in this world to protect our people and to protect the environment. And what I've realized is that collective thinking around design is holding us back. It's become mechanical, a series of conflicting checklists and linear conventions, components of production cycles. We don't always think about design as coming from within, as inherent to our species, the human. So today I will discuss 5 immersive design considerations for the metaverse outside of these technical checklists and processes. These are considerations that are a little more qualitative, sometimes a little harder to wrap our minds around and transfer that knowledge into meaningful action. These are the things that impact our decision making and the world we live in, whether we realize it or not. And when we make this connection more mainstream, I truly believe that we can evolve the world by pioneering what artistic but responsible, immersive design looks and feels like, and what the metaverse should evolve to become and to include. My name is Natasha Rapsat, and I am an experienced designer, strategist, multi-dimensional being, an explorer traveling to see the bones of the world and to learn for the future of humanity. I have medium brown skin and dark hair that is pulled back. I'm wearing a black shirt, red lipstick. Before we get into the considerations, let's discuss immersive design for common understanding. Feel free to leave comments or questions. I will do my best to answer. Thank you for joining me today.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses. I support Black business because I am Black business.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise. You people that like to text, then they can text 202-993-5793. Text the word dream.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world.
Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful.
And my business is
Drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Are you tired?
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Good afternoon. Hope you're doing well today. So business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, I welcome you to the Black Business Network. My name is Angela Baptiste, and I'm your business moderator as well as your speaker for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. We are a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community that shares its business knowledge in order to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, I'm going to be the speaker, and I'll be talking about leadership, and leadership is influence. I am a coach, speaker, trainer with the Maxwell Leadership. The name of my business is Inspire, and the focus is on keeping people inspired so that they could go out and achieve whatever their goals and their mission and vision in life is. So let's talk about leadership. You know, my mentor, John Maxwell, he says, leadership is influence, nothing more and nothing less. That's very interesting, right? Is it really influence? If you're not able to be able to influence others, can you really say you're a leader? There's so many people who are leaders by title or by position, but they're not quite able to lead, whether it's a staff or even, you could be a leader in your home as well. How are you doing? Are you being able to influence those that you lead? And if not, are you then, or can you then say that you're a leader? This is indeed a very powerful and bold statement to say. Leadership is influence, nothing more, nothing less. As a leader, are you focused on being a positive influence to those around you? Can people look at you and say, he does what he says and says what he does? Are you conscious of the fact that your leadership abilities or lack thereof can and will be consequential to those you're called to lead? Are you of the belief that leaders are born, or rather that leaders can be trained? What are your thoughts? I personally believe that leaders can be trained. Yes, there are leaders who are born, natural born leaders, but interesting question to ask oneself is, yes, leaders, or for the majority, leaders are, the fact that they can be trained. So becoming a great leader of person of influence is recognizing, therefore, that you are, or you have the ability to become a better leader. Leaders are expected to lead, and this begins by leading oneself. How do you lead yourself, you might say? As John says, true leadership always begins with the inner person. Be personally aware of your conduct, whether it's good or bad, and accept responsibility. Ask yourself some questions. Was my actions demonstrative of the leader that I want to be? If not, why not? How can I improve? What steps can I take to be a better leader? And then you reflect on that. You learn, you grow, and you multiply. And then you share with someone else, right? That's the whole reason for being a leader, is to be growing not only yourself, but growing others as well. If you're running a race and you get there by yourself, can you really say that you're a leader if you're taking no one else with you? That's a question to ponder, right? Because as leaders, it's always so important for us to be able to be carrying others with us as well. So we never get to the finish line by ourselves. That's a true way of showing whether yes or not you're a leader. And going back to the thought of, leading yourself, if you're saying, okay, I promise to do so and so, right? I'm committing, or you say yes to something. Are you really living to your commitment? Are you saying, do as I say, but don't do as I do? What kind of behaviors are you modeling to the people that you're leading? That's a question to ask yourself when you're growing your inner self, because people could always see, it's one thing to have a shiny suit on and then there's no character or nothing to show outside of that. But when we lead ourselves well, and I really believe that everyone is, should be led well, then it's so important that the first person we decide to lead is ourselves. It is so important to note that leadership is not positional. So yes, you might have that job as a manager or the leader in your department, right? But whether you're the CEO or the caretaker in the organization, you are all leaders in some form. So disregarding the caretaker over the CEO is so, we're not even thinking in terms of the fact that, yes, he might be the caretaker. She might be the caretaker. She might be the one picking up the garbage, but she's a leader in her own right, just like the CEO is a leader or the customer service representative. So whatever the function is, that does not have anything to do with whether you're a leader or not. We're all leaders in some form, whether at home, at church, in our communities, or in the workplace. So, respecting and recognizing this fact is very important because, in whatever aspect of life you lead, we must always be intentional in adding value to others. Because it's never about us. It's never about me, never about you. Rather, it's about adding significance to those around you. Um, Being able to connect and build relationships that foster a trust. Those are the key things in being a great leader, right? Not being so focused on, oh, it's all about me, but it's all about serving that other person, your team members, those people who are dependent on you in order to make the goals, to achieve those KPIs, right? To achieve that increase in productivity and profitability for whatever your organization or for your family, achieving that joy and happiness that means fulfillment for your home life or for your church community, being able to serve those in that church community in whatever way so that they can see what it is that your goal is and your mission in life is. That's what leadership is all about, building those relationships that foster and adds value, serving others so that they too can see the value of you as a leader. Being able to say we than me, right? It's not about me so much, but about the team that we're working on. So whatever the teamwork is. So if I'm leading a team of 5, a team of 10, I'm leading a team, my family, in that family or in my church community, it's about us working together to achieve whatever those goals and our vision and our mission. That's what it means to be a great leader. The power of teamwork in all that event. So together we're able to achieve more. My mentor, John Maxwell, again, he talks about being a river and not a reservoir. What does that mean when I say be a river, not a reservoir? Or there's another one, be the thermostat. Don't be the thermostat, right? You're not being the thermometer, but the thermostat. What does that mean? Okay, that means the river is flowing, right? It's flowing and it keeps flowing and it's adding to the reservoir, right? The reservoir, it's just keeping that it's not moving, but the river moves. And so that's us as leaders. That's the whole idea, is that we keep flowing, we keep building, we keep energizing, we keep motivating and giving back to those we serve, or teams, or families, or communities. So that we're always adding value and helping those to get to that next level. That's what it means about being a great leader, and being able to be influential and adding significance to others, the lives of others. That's what it means to be a great leader. What we must flow through to others. So that concept of being a river, being able to just flow through and bless others, bless the life of others, and so that we're consistently adding value and serving others. Are you being intentional in your actions, being able to show those around us our heart, letting them know that we care about them, being able to have a positive and contagious attitude? If everyone should see me, as a leader, and they're looking, or you, are they being able to say, oh, she has a great and positive attitude? Could that be said about you as a leader? Do you always have a smile? Are you intentional about what you're reflecting in your actions? Always, having that mindset and that behaving in a way that people want to be around you, knowing that you actually care about them. There's a quote that says, people need to know, they want to know if you care for them more than what you have to say. So, right. So if it's not about the words that we say, but if we're acting, are we acting like we really care? It's not so much about what you know, but it's more, they want to know more about how you show them that you care for them. That's more important. So as leaders, we need to show people that we in fact care for them and live that by our attitudes and our actions, always being upbeat, displaying that positive and contagious attitude, always encouraging and being gracious towards others. How we think we show through in how we act. Attitudes are mirrors of the mind. They reflect thinking, says David Joseph Schwartz. So our attitudes, that's what he's saying, are mirrors of the mind. So what's going on in your mind? Is your attitude showing exactly what your thought process is? It always reflects that. So we always need to do a check on what we're showing. How are we showing up? How are we showing up to those people that we're leading? Are we reflecting that great attitude so that they can know that we know, like, and care for them? Leaders position their people well by making their team better, placing them in their best position that they're suited for so that they can succeed. So if you have a team, you're setting your team up for success. So high level, you should be aware of your team, what their talents are, what they're good at, how they can positively impact your team overall in getting to that and achieving their goals, right? So you're placing your team members and setting them up for success, not for failure. So that's a key way to make sure that you're positioning each person in your team, just like your family members as well. And in your church community, you're positioning them so that they are in the best spot, they're being directed in that best way to be successful. So that's very key. So as I stated before, when you succeed, your team should succeed as well. So you do not succeed if you finish at the finish line by yourself. A leader crosses the finish line with others. Growing yourself means growing those around you. So the people around you should be shining as well. You should not be the only light bulb going off on your team. Everyone around you should be shining as well, because you're setting them up for success and you're wanting to know that when you get to that finish line, you're there with your team. That's what shows about how great a leader is. The ability to add value and positively impact the lives of others. That's what leadership is. As a leader, we must always keep in mind what John says: everything rises and falls on leadership. Ultimately, leadership is not about the great and glorious goals that we achieve. Rather, it's about how you kept your team, your tribe, focused and motivated to get to that next level, right? They should be achieving their best, even the worst of times, even when the consequences mattered so much, yet you stood by them, always supporting them, always encouraging, pouring into their lives, laying the groundwork for success, empowering, and then celebrating them and letting them shine. That's what I call leadership. Being able to share with others so that they too can achieve that monumental success, taking your team to the finish line with you. Now, as a leader, we talked about leading yourself and leading yourself well. So great leaders have great values. As leaders, by choosing to embrace and practice good values every day, you choose the higher course in life, and your life goes in a direction that you will always feel good about. You may not always get what you desire, right? But you will always be the person you desire to be. It's so important that you're able to live with yourself, that you can go to bed at night and sleep because of the values that you have. And so it's so important for us to be able to identify and define what the values are for you, and what is most important for you as a leader. Understanding your values is understanding your passion, your motivation, and your priorities. When you know your values, you will be able to make decisions quickly, determine what you should dedicate your time and energy on, and discover the determination to live out your purpose. I'm hoping that for you, that you can use an exercise to identify what your values are each and every day, and begin to live those values going forward. And by showing up every day, no matter if it's leading a tribe, leading 10 or 5 people, leading your church community, leading your family, maybe about 2 or 3 people. So it's not about the number, but being a good leader by being able to say, I'm choosing to embrace and practice good values each and every day of your life. You might say to me, Angela, what are values? Well, values should be your North Star, your motivation, your passion, and how you measure success as a leader. When what you're doing and your passions line up, you're living out your true values. When they do not align, this can be a source of discontent and unhappiness. I would say if you would go through and just take a note and write down all of this, several different values, and then you could choose to say, what are the values that that really suit and embrace and for me, as that I could identify from. I know for me, my top 3 values are faith. That's number 1, because of course I'm a believer, and that's my value. It doesn't have to be your value. So you could go through and decide, okay, what are some values that I really treasure and I would like to lead from? So faith. And then, of course, my second one, top 2, would be my family. So it's God, my family. And then third is joy. I choose to live my life joyfully. So no matter what my circumstances, I'm leading always with joy in my heart, despite whatever the circumstances I'm going through. So for you, what would be your top 3 as a leader? And I could name some of the values: compassion, right? Honesty. It could be money. That's a lot for some people. Integrity, I know, is a big one. That's one of the top criterias, integrity and trust, that leaders identify that those are key for leaders to lead with. Selflessness, determination. How about generosity or courage? We talked about trust already, or status, or legacy, growth, right? Knowledge, creativity, simplicity is another one. Passion, fun, family, we talked about as a top 2 for me. How about balance, having a balance in your life as a leader? So those are just some of the values that I am highlighting, but you could get to go through and say, okay, what do I value most? And how do I want to come through to serve those people that I serve, so that when I get to the finish line, I will take my team with me? And so I encourage you today, as a leader, just always keep in mind that everything rises and falls on leadership. So if you're a great leader and you're wanting to
achieve your vision, your goals, your mission, then it's going to depend on how you're leading your team. So when you're laser focused on those strong values and you're leading, with a great attitude and, you're focused and motivated to achieve no matter despite whether it's good times or bad times, you will definitely get to the success and the significance that you hope to achieve and get your team to that next level. So yes, being able to motivate and empower your team will definitely allow you to celebrate with them and be the greatest leader that you could possibly be. So you have a great day. It was a pleasure sharing with you today about leadership and how important it is to live those values and pass those on to the people that you lead. Great and wonderful day, guys. Thank you for participating. If you'd like to reach out to me, it's Angela Baptiste with Inspire, and it's www.inspires. So it's INSPIRES.shop. I'm a coach, trainer, speaker with Maxwell Leadership, and my focus is keeping people inspired. Go out and be a great leader and just lead your team well, because everyone deserves to be led well. Thank you. I would like to promote some scholarships. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college for K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts. So we want you to be reminded to donate to the scholarship fund. Please, we're looking for every one to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this month, June 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Forces Studio, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, the Black Business Expo USA. Thank you for your sponsorship. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Introducing Electa World. The metaverse is widely being labeled as the next phase in human evolution. This second world is no longer just science fiction. AR and VR are coming together to form new communities and limitless possibilities, powered by a brand new kind of money, virtual currencies. Our world will be eco-friendly, emitting near-zero carbon, and feature Electa motors and their full fleets of green electric vehicles. This will create real business opportunities where users can actually earn real revenue. Electa World will be completely free of all types of discrimination. No race, gender, sexual orientation, national origin, or any other type of discrimination will ever limit you in Electa World. Electaworld will feature around 3,000 plots of land of various sizes for sale in year one, with a heavy focus on commercial land and luxury residential real estate. More details coming March of 2022. Electaworld. Join the new evolution.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and SmallBizTechnology.com.
To celebrate small business success, stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. Hey, thank you. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
I was born in a little village on the
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.